For anybody who's in the VOD, sorry about the short session. Previously, in part 3, I am not feeling any better. I'm actually feeling much worse. But this is also a test stream for myself, because if I can't handle streaming today, I'm not going to be running my game tomorrow. There we go. And I would like to run my game tomorrow. Just having some pretty big health problems, so. And some really bad medication reactions because of the health problems. Alright, where we left off last time was obviously Herkstag. You will see me drinking lots and lots of energy drinks today. As part of the side effects, one of my medications is it is a antidepressant. Not why I'm on it. Just happens to be that antidepressants tend to share a lot of cross-function, and this, in my case, is used for pain management, along with as a... Sorry, it's not a stimulant, it's opposite of a stimulant. And my brain's fried today, so I apologize for that. Because of this antidepressant, which is a word that I'm struggling with. Sedative. There we go. Antidepressants tend to be sedatives. The function of the sedative is to, 1, help me to sleep. Well, sorry, number 1, give me more long-term pain relief, because I'm having pain issues for various conditions I'm dealing with. And I don't really want to go on opiates, though it's an option. I just don't want to take it. And to help me sleep. Because part of my problem is I'm not sleeping because of the pain, and I'm constantly getting woken up at night because of the pain. The other medication I'm on that might be doing it is one that is very powerful, very short term. I'm only on it for a week. It is to deal with my kidney issues, because I've got massive kidney infections. I've had ongoing kidney infections for years. I got a whole slew of kidney stones. 12? Might be 11 now, because I might have passed one earlier in the month. But I got about a dozen kidney stones, and they've been living there for a while. Some of them have been living there for years. Kidney stones start kind of collecting the tissue, and don't move, and start creating little colonies. Well, my little colonies have grown more colonies, and friends of colonies. So I've had perpetual kidney infection, and because of the nature of the stones, I'm just setting up here while I talk. Due to the nature of the stones, the medication I'm on really doesn't solve the problem, because it can't actually get into the inside of the colony. It just kind of clears out the surface level and kind of gets in a little bit, but they can't actually get rid of all of it. So every time the stones move, it just oozes out more, and they keep coming back. So it's a temporary fix. So I'm on a week worth of one medication, then I'll be put on another week or 2 of another medication. My doctor wants to put me on a low dose antibiotic permanently, but that's not his call. In Canadian healthcare system, general practitioners won't or can't, I'm not sure which. You have to get to a specialist. So my urologist, instead of putting me on the low dose antibiotics right now, he wants to get the kidney stones out. And to the nature of the Canadian healthcare system, the wait list for surgery, because it does require surgery, is long. Very long. I've been on this wait list for over 6 months. So if the kidney stones come out and basically cleans me up inside, I may not have to worry about it. But otherwise, I'll have to be on antibiotics the rest of my life, most likely. And that's not fun. So between those two medications, I'm not sure which is actually messing me up. It's one or the other. But it sucks, and I'm tired, so I'm downing energy drinks to counteract the sedatives. If I can get through 4 hours of doing my campaign, then I feel like I can get through 4 hours of running my campaign. But it also lowers my blood pressure when I'm sitting up, so I start getting dizzy and lightheaded, which makes me automatically tired. It's also because it's not a stimulant. Why do I keep on thinking stimulant? Because it's a sedative, it also lowers lung functionality. Basically causes everything in your body to slow down. This one in particular hits the lungs, so as much as I'm not struggling to breathe, my lungs are not awake like they should be. My lungs are kind of sleepy, and because my lungs are sleepy, I don't feel like I'm getting enough air all the time, which makes talking very difficult. And that would mean I should, in theory, stop talking. But I'm in a stream, and part of the whole point is to talk. So now that I've wasted about 10 minutes on talking about me, 6, 7 to be fair, let's talk about this. Just a very, very quick recap. We're doing Hergstag. Hergstag is essentially taken over by a wraith. This wraith has been stealing children. And in the stealing of children, he has converted them into wraiths. Now, I am rewriting this because as much as that story is cool, and it is a really cool story, I would like to have more diversity than just the players running into wraiths. I'm turning them all into haunts. Instead of them being wraiths that go around and will become other wraiths, I want the souls of these children. I want, the souls of these children being the thing that remains because of the wraith being alive. There's no reason why the children themselves weren't turned into wraiths anyways, and have just scattered. But this is the remnants of their souls that are being tormented by remaining. And I think it's just more interesting, because I can then change them up and bring in all of them. I feel like this makes for a better story, personally. So, and I'm trying to convert this campaign from being a high combat campaign to being something more skill based. I want my players to not be just fighting all the time. I want them to actually have to use their brains. That's what the characters I want them to be playing are. I want them to be playing more academic type characters. There's no reason why they can't play a character that also is combat oriented. But every character needs to have some element of actually having skills and stuff like that. Because any character that doesn't is just going to be bored. I'm not going to stop anybody from making them. I'm just going to be like, do what you want. I think it's a bad idea. But do what you want. Okay. Carrion's house is an actual place within the campaign. Gonna have to hide chat again. I'll check it every so often. Okay, what do I want to do as my prompt? This next section is to introduce the spirit of Carrion. Okay, we're doing a flight haunt here. The flight. Okay, what's the flight haunt? Yeah, this works. Spirit of Carrion. Spirit of Carrion and the exploration of Carrion's house. The haunt is a variant of the flight haunt. She will attempt to chase people out of the house. The house itself has been boarded up and though still affected by time and the elements, remains generally untouched inside. Out of all the houses, this house will be the most intact and will still contain all of its furniture and even some keepsakes, as the owner, Karen's father, had intended on returning at some point. Okay, what do I have my previous prompts? Yeah. Okay. Scene one. Describe the outside of the house. It should include the windows being boarded shut from the inside. Scene two. If anyone investigates the outside of the house, a very easy DC check should reveal that the building could not have been climbed. Could not have been climbed without a natural ability or proper tools already set up. Also, the outside of the building does not show any signs of anyone attempting to climb into any of the upper windows. Scene 3. This should be the main floor of the house and should describe the relative, or should describe the should be described as someone who has packed up belongings but clearly intended to return, as none of the furniture is missing and many and other belongings that would normally be taken remain. Scene 4. When they attempt to go upstairs, this is when they encounter Carrion. Oh, the other problem with these antibiotics is it's actually breaking up my infection, which is making me actually sick. I was mildly sick before, but now the floodgates are open. It sucks. Okay, Flight Haunt, how do they act? ChatGPT? Hello? Did I just lose all of that? Great. Thanks, ChatGPT. I just lost everything I just worked on. Oh, that's good to know. Be more careful with ChatGPT. Gotcha. I made a campaign crafter, but I wonder if I should be using it. I'll keep using what I'm using for Hergstag. Okay, this is the problem with using technology. It doesn't like you. What I should be doing is this. This is what I should really be doing. Alright. I should be using this. In this next section, the players will be encountering the spirit of Carrion while they explore her home for clues. Carrion is now a variant. The flight taunt. Carrion's father has boarded up the home as he intended to return in the future. Because of this, the home has remained protected from looters, and most of the furniture and many of the belongings remain where they were. House has still been affected by time, but out of all the uses in Hergstad, it is in the best condition. What I need is help writing multiple scenes for my players to experience and deal with. Scene 1. Oh, I like the Java one. The Mocha Mocha. But because of the milk such in it, makes my mouth feel a little bit more I don't know, filmy, I guess. 20 minutes in, already on the second one. I figure if I overload myself with a couple. And yes, I do realize the irony of having kidney stones and then drinking a bunch of energy drinks. I do understand the irony of that. I've already got the stones. They're not going anywhere. Drinking more might make it worse, but they're still not going anywhere. And right now, staying awake matters more. Okay, scene 1. Need help describing the house as the players approach. Emphasize that the windows appear to have been boarded up from the inside, while the door appears have been boarded up from the outside. Scene 2. If the players choose to explore the outside of the house, have them make a very easy DC search check. On a critical success, on a success, they find that the outside of the house is made of tightly fitted wood planks and would not be easy to climb. Without a natural ability to do so with the right tools. On a critical success, they find the same as the success plus no evidence of any kinds of tools or markings on the walls to suggest anyone may have ever attempted to climb up to any of the windows. On a critical failure, they find that the walls have scrape marks that suggest the possibility of tools or climbing equipment could have been used to get up to one of the windows. The player does not get this, but the markings are from the building and scraping of the planks and have nothing to do with climbing. But they see what they wanted to see or lack the general understanding of how lumber planks are made. So make the mistake in I don't even need to add this part, but interpreting the scrapes. But maybe ChatGPT will use that information to... Yes. Most important thing. Never forget the scarps. Yeah. Yeah, never forget the scarps. Scene 3. This takes place... when they attempt to... on the door, they find that the boarding up is very sturdy and will require a significant amount of effort to circumvent. What does the book say? DC 18 translates into moderate. D2E open door should just be the athletics check, I think. Stuck doors must be forced open. Force them open. Force them open. Let's switch from Legacy to Remaster, because this is for a... Okay. Yeah. We're gonna make this a DC 16. Requires the amount of effort to circumvent. No. We're gonna make this hard. This will require a hard athletics check. DC. Scene 4. This takes place. And they enter the home and are the first floor. Ooh, what's that what it was? Oh, maybe mine will feel better now. Had an eyelash that was collecting some salty goodness. That was collecting more salty goodness as time went on. I think it was just building up a thing of it, and every time it dipped into my eye, the salt would obviously break up into my eye itself, and it was causing it to feel burning. I love eye gunk. Then mine gets solid. Okay. The players will find that this floor appears to be generally untouched. This the miniature all remains, and many belongings also remain where they should be, though some keepsakes and items of value and necessity have been removed. They're gonna search this floor, but there won't be anything. Hopefully my players are not stupid enough. Well, it's not stupid to search every floor, but they're gonna waste the time searching this floor, and I know it. Scene 5, but I'm just not gonna bother putting anything in there. I don't need to confuse them. This happens when someone decides to explore the upstairs. Describe the appearance of Carrion. Is a young child, but she is a ghost and should appear sickly and drained. Let's go check out okay, that meets that one. Upon seeing each other, she shouts at them to get out of her house and charges down the stairs. The stairs, attempting to push whoever is on them down. She will then stand at the bottom of the stairs, screaming until dealt with or people leave. At which point she resets. Scene 6. This takes place on the second floor. Okay, so what do they learn? What's the clues? allow them to roll a very easy search DC, which finds them the following information. Success. They easily identify the rooms as one belonging to Carrion's parents, the other her room. Nothing significant, or nothing seems odd about either of them, but Carrion's room has had the bed stripped of linens, and stains can be seen on the mattress where Carrion had died. These do not appear to be blood stains, and their positioning suggests this is where she passed away from whatever afflicted her. Essentially a polite way of saying that when you die, certain bodily functions, well, let's just say things don't get held in. On a critical success, they learn the same as a success, but also find that the windows all have sturdy latches. And Carrion's, in particular, appears to have rarely been used compared to her parents' room, suggesting she rarely opened the window. On a critical failure, they find what appears to be blood on the mattress in Carrion's room. Oh, excuse me. Air drinks. Suggesting she may have bled out. Hi. I think I'm good with that. I don't think there's anything else I really need. Okay. Use the following to help create the above scenes. Use the following and the documents the above scenes. I'm having trouble seeing my mouse. That's not good. I have blurred vision, if only I would know why. It's almost as if one or both the medications I'm on may have warnings on it that say may cause blurred visions. which is bad for somebody. I just closed ChatGPT. And we're back. Let's see how this works out. Just let it run its business. Nobody's talking in chat, which isn't a big surprise. I see somebody isn't even in my Twitch chat. Who says that they're always in my Twitch chat? Yeah. I have 0 users on Twitch. I have 1 viewer in Kick, apparently. And that could just be me, apparently, from my understanding of how it works. And nobody in this one either. Nice to know. Oh well, that's why I stream for me. I will continue to talk to myself. Okay. Scene 1. Take a drink. Also known as a nervous sip. As you approach Carrion's house, it quickly becomes apparent that this home has fared far better than the others in Herxhag. The structure stands straighter, the walls more solid, and the roof more intact. Unlike the other houses, this one looks as though it was sealed up with care and intention. The windows are all secured up, but closely reveals the boards have been nailed in from the inside as if someone was trying to protect wherever was within. The door, however, tells a different story. Thick wooden planks have been nailed across the door from the outside, forming a sturdy barrier. It's weathered the years remarkably well. It's clear that whoever left this place intended to return, and they took measures to ensure the home remained untouched until then. Houses use a sense of eerie preservation. Time has touched it, but only lightly. The air around the house is still, and no one seems less invasive here. This has it to claim this place entirely. I like it. I like it. Okay. If they choose to search the outside of the house, DC. I love how this thing doesn't know how to do DCs. 1611. DC 11 search. Critical success. But I feel up to it. I might have to play some. First Ascendant. Actually, something I want to look up real quick. It's actually a new game out. It will be out. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. Put this in my gaming chat. If anybody cares what I'm about, Forever Winter. Looks neat. Might see if I can pick it up. Probably can't. But Might be worth it. Okay, addition. As you inspect the exterior of the house, you notice that the walls are made of tightly fitted wooden planks. Gaps between the planks are minimal, leaving no easy handholds or climbing. Don't scale these walls with the aid of natural climbing ability or the right tools. Has also success. In addition to noticing the difficulty of climbing the walls, you also see there are no signs of anyone having attempted to climb to the windows. The wood shows no scratches, no tool marks, nothing suggests that the house has been disturbed since it was sealed. The house has been disturbed. Because I don't want them to suddenly take that as, oh, but what about before? Failure. Well, I can tell you the energy drinks are helping in some regards, but it's not helping with the blood pressure issue. So now the question is, can I tough out? Oh. Another 3 hours. Feeling like garbage. There we go. I love that. Such a jerk thing to mislead my players like that, but it's not going to derail them, and that's the whole point. It puts them in a position, it's like, oh, here's some information. It's wrong. The fact is, you can't, I'm not giving more details like, oh, it looks like he was a beast in this regard. It's like, no, they're scrapes. Oh, it's hard to say what caused them. Okay. When the players go to open the door. The boar. The door is barred with thick wooden planks, nailed securely across the surface. Was old but sturdy, and it's clear that whoever sealed the door did so with intent to keep it shut for a long time. It's going to take significant effort to break through. Yep. DC, we want a hard DC. So hard is +5, so 21 athletics. 1. What's it called? Force open check. Sure, and then we'll have this little blurb at the end. Because why not? Okay. When they enter the house. First floor. Alright, step inside. The first thing that strikes you is how untouched everything seems. Like the arms and egg, this one appears almost frozen in time. The furniture is all in place. The table is set for a meal that was never eaten. No. We'll be removing that part. The furniture is all in place. Chairs arranged around her. Yes. That's fine. He didn't leave in a rush. This was meticulous. Personal belongings, the kind you expect to be taken during a hurried departure, still sit where they were left. There are signs that some keepsakes and more valuable items have been removed, but the overall sense is one of a house left in order, as if its occupants tend to return at any moment. We will make some changes to that. Intended to return. Because that is exactly what it was. There is musty and dust hangs on the beams of light filtering through the cracks in the boards, but there's a sense of reservation here. Self has been waiting. Sure. More atmosphere. When the players decide to go upstairs to explore. I'm just falling apart. That's all it is. I have what's it called? Yeah, I mentioned it yesterday. Not impeachment, but something with my shoulder. And it's causing my neck to cramp too. And since I'm right-handed, that causes things to be even more. And since I look constantly to my right, my neck would feel better if I was constantly looking to my left. Because then I'd be stretching. Actually, yeah. Cost of working out. Your body hates you. As you ascend the stairs, the wood creaks beneath your weight, the sound echoing through this otherwise silent house. Has reached the top. You're suddenly confronted by a ghostly figure. Carrion. Again, don't care that they know her name, because that's just funnier. She appears as a young girl, her form faint and translucent. Her eyes are wide and hollow, her skin pale and almost colorless, as though all life has been drained from her. She's dressed in what appears to be funeral clothes, a fabric old and tattered hanging off her small frame. The moment she sees you, her expression twists into one of anger and fear. "Get out of my house!" she screams, her voice high-pitched and filled with anguish. Without warning, she rushes towards you, her ghostly form passing through the air as she charges down the stairs, attempting to push you off balance and send you tumbling down. Create for me an image of Carrion at the top of the stairs. Insert image, insert Carrion bestiary on the first round of combat for Carrion. Once at the bottom of the stairs, she turns back to face you, her mouth open, a silent scream that echoes through your very bones. House feels like it's closing around you, the walls press in as her presence grows stronger, filling the room with her anger and fear. Sort of her shouts. But as her presence grows stronger, yeah, silent scream. Your very bones. Yeah. I like that. Does it affect everybody in range? Yeah. So anybody in the house. There's a silent scream that you feel. You don't hear it. I think that's better. Deal with her in the house. Her form flickering like a candle in the wind. Till you are either pushed out or forced to confront her. If you leave, her spirit would... I don't need to add that. Okay. When they Explore the second floor. So this is preserves the rest of the house. They are thick with dust and everything is shrouded in a layer of stillness. Suggests space is being not years. They belong to Karen's parents. The other small room is undoubtedly hers. They can have this for free because it makes sense. DC 16. Yeah. DC 16 search. This is somewhat valuable clues. Critical success. Success. Critical failure. As you explore the rooms, you notice that nothing seems particularly out of place. Karen's room is simple, a small bed, a few toys and some personal items. The bed has been stripped of its linens, leaving only the bare mattress behind. Close look reveals faint stains on the mattress, darker spots where fabric has absorbed something over time. These aren't blood stains, but rather the marks left by the passage of life from Karen's body as she lay here, similar to whoever afflicted her. Yep. If I have to spell it out for them, I will. It's poop, boys. It's poop. And pee. But we are talking about the death of a child, so I don't want to get too crude. That's the thing about Carrion Crown. It gets dark, like you're literally. This is literally The Exorcist. Not really, but it's literally like small children being murdered by evil, ghostly creatures. It's horrific. That's the whole point, though. And I want to make it horrific. I want them to feel like they're not in a horror novel or a horror movie. That's the point. Like, it's not supposed to be for the faint of heart. Okay, in addition, here, we'll do this. Addition to what was there before, you notice that the windows in both rooms are securely latched. Karen's window in particular appears to have been rarely used. The latch is still stiff, and there's barely any sign of wear. Should I kept this window closed? But I saw figure simply because she was too ill to open it. No. Do not want that inference. Just the facts. As you enter Carrion, your eyes are drawn to the stains on the mattress. In the dim light, you convince yourself these are blood stains, evidence of a violent death. You said Carrion bled out here, but yeah, out here. Carrion bled out here. I would allow somebody with medicine to potentially come back and recover the critical to know it's not blood. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But still. Okay, do we have an image of Karen? Karen should be alone at the top of the stairs, looking down towards someone climbing down towards the bottom. ChatGPT for some reason likes to add multiple people sometimes. That's fine. I'm good with this one. Welcome to Carrion. I like it. I do like it. Okay, Whispering Way and Pathfinder Campaigns, Whispering Way, Book 2. Images, Book 2. Assets, refresh. Carrion. Create map record. Close that. Insert Carrion image. Keep this here for the moment. Bestiary encounters. Create a new encounter. Hextag H4. Is this supposed to be Carrion or Carrion? Carrion, okay. Carrion. House. This can go over here as well. We're looking for the flight. Great. Field of Maidens. Well, I don't have Field of Maidens. And I have a guess that that is Bloodlords. Am I right? Bloodlords. Okay, guess what we're doing? We're making a new monster. As somebody sounds like they're falling down the stairs. Okay. Well, we need another haunt. Let's grab Alan. I guess I didn't identify Alan. Whatever. Category, subcharacter, category. Oh, right, hazard. Doesn't have it. Traits. Complex. Haunt. Stealth, 21 expert. Stealth is irrelevant, but does matter for initiative. Okay, building. A haunt. This is supposed to be a level 1 haunt. So the flight's got a 21 stealth at 9. So 2 lower. So we're going to go on initiative 11. Hazard 1. Description. We'll just copy paste and change it. Spectral figure of a sickly child flees down the stairs. Making a shoving motion. Making a shoving motion. Her shout drives creatures back. Okay. Disable. Culture, religion. Sure. Be tempted only from the top stairs behind. Only from the top. Only from inside the house. from inside the house with the hot active. Okay, so it's 30 at 9, so it's a high. So we're going with 17. Okay, AC shouldn't matter. No saving throws, nothing like that. You just have to disable it. Reactions. We'll redo that one afterwards. Routine 1. So, routine. And then we'll copy and paste this reset, which we'll get to. Defensive shove, reaction. Divine invocation. Trigger. A player attempts to go upstairs. Effect. The spectral figure shoves every creature in the room away from the stairs. Creatures in the house must attempt a DC is 2 below this one, so 15. Critical success, success, failure, critical failure. This move will push into a wall. It takes pleasure damage equal to okay. I will have to figure out the size of the room. No, I'm just gonna have it do damage. Creatures move. Creatures push back 10 feet. Does move push into a wall? It takes bludgeoning damage equal to the number of feet it was moved. I could just keep track. Like, this is the only encounter they're having before they can actually bandage. So, feet. And impact against the wall or furniture, taking 5 bludgeoning damage. A success, but 20 feet. The creature is knocked prone while taking 10 bludgeoning damage. At 20 feet, the creature is knocked prone and slow 2. Fortitude save. Save fortitude. DC 15. Yep, there's no basic on this one. So there we go. Success. Damage. 5. Bludgeoning. Failure. Success. Damage. 10. Bludgeoning. Success. Or sorry. Failure. Crit. Failure. Prone. Effect. Prone. Failure. Crit. Failure. Slowed. Effect. Slowed. 2. Failure. No, this is just crit failure. Crit failure. Okay. Very shouts. Talkers within the house. Okay. Will save. Will DC 28 17. Should be the same as that, I guess. 17. Basic. Damage. Damage. Not gonna be 4d10 Sonic. Let's just say that. 2d6. 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 Sonic. Fails. Effect. Paralyzed. Duration 1. On a failure. Failure. Crit failure. Haunt enemies, there are no creatures within the house. We don't need the next part. The haunt ends and resets. Okay. That is Carrion. And that is Carrion's house complete. And that was about an hour and 15 minutes to get that one done. So it's not terrible. But now's where the fun stuff. Because now we're dealing with new stuff. This is all stuff I have to come up with. So first and foremost, let's go back to our Excel sheet. Mark off Carrion as complete. Martin is a raving spirit. Lifelong Shadow, Extinction Curse is another one I'm going to have to custom make. Crew raise against... Oh. Oh, this is going to be dark. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, the things I can do with this. Oh, not a good person. I'm not a good person. Because I'm about to describe something horrific. And I'm perfectly okay with it. But that's because I have the ability to disconnect myself from what I'm doing. Okay. This is going to be fun. This part is going to take multiple scenes. The specifics of these events do not appear in any of the documents, but use information from Hergstag and previous encounters to assist with the tone and setting. Scene 1. Okay, this is for who? Martin. The players are going to Martin's house. To Martin's house of several children Hergstag that went missing and whose bodies were never found. His home, his house, is surrounded by marsh land that once was managed by managed and controlled the residents of Hergstag, but since the town was abandoned, the marsh has spread and Martin's house has partially collapsed into the marsh. But enough remains that the players can enter safely and search it. Help me describe the outside of the home. Explain this. Scene 2. The side of the house has been cleared out, and due to the damage caused by its partial collapse into the marsh, there is nothing of there is unlikely to be any evidence on this on the first floor. It has become the home of many aquatic animals and insects, and much of it has been damaged by the water. Given a few more years, this house will likely decay to the point that it will collapse entirely. Scene 3. They explore the upper floor. They find Martin's room. The moment someone enters and looks upon his bed, they are affected by Martin's spirit that is now a raving spirit. What they see is a small male human child laying in bed. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's the spells. Yeah. By the raving spirit. Okay, scene 4. The first person and every person after that fails their saving throw against Martin see the following. This is where things get twisted. See a small child laying asleep in his bed. His eyes suddenly shoot open. His mouth wide as if screaming. Unseen and unknown. Seen something unknown. Though no sound comes out, the child appears to begin thrashing defensively appears to beg for his life and for someone to save him. Like I said, dark. Eventually, he goes still, and as his body rises from the bed, it begins to disappear towards the window. And the room goes still. Whew. Nice. That's all I have to say is nice. How does Nightmare work? Scene 5. When a player goes to sleep, that failed versus Martin's Nightmare effect. Okay, be right back. I have to go bio because, well, I'm drinking a ton of stuff. So, be right back. Sorry about that. I had to educate somebody a little bit on Castlevania, which I am by no means an expert on. And they're about to become a bigger expert than me, but they play Dead by Daylight, and they love Dead by Daylight. And I guess they just released Castlevania stuff. So. Okay. 1 second, I just got a text for some reason. Nope. Just LinkedIn stuff, which I don't find LinkedIn that useful. That's me. Alright. I'm almost done this, actually. This one's gonna be quick. In fact, memories awakens fatigued. They see the following. You lay in bed when you suddenly awaken. Above you is a black floating figure. You cannot make out any details, but inside you are filled with dread. You move you begin to squirm and thrash, screaming as your body feels like it is on fire, except that the fire is cold. You begin to beg for your father and mother to save you, but no sound leaves your mouth as the air from your lungs is pulled out of you for what feels like forever. The pain continues until suddenly it stops. For a moment, you think you just died, but instead you awaken. It is morning, but you feel like you just fell asleep. Haha, I like that. Okay, I think we're good with that. Okay. As you approach Martin's house, it becomes clear that nature has begun to reclaim what once belonged to the villagers of Hergstag. The path leading to the house is overgrown and partially submerged in murky water. The marshland has crept closer and closer over the years. What was once a well-managed boundary between the village and the marsh has long since eroded along the swamp to encroach upon the land. Martin's house, once a sturdy structure, now stands precariously at the edge of the expanding marsh. The ground beneath it has given way in places, causing one side of the house to sink into the soft, wet earth. Roof sags and the walls tilt at awkward angles, some parts of the house having already collapsed into the marsh. The wood is dark and swollen with moisture, and patches of moss and algae cling to the exterior. The house has a mottled, sickly appearance. Despite its elevated state, the house still holds together, enough that you can cautiously enter. However, air around it is thick, and the smell of rotten, stagnant water, a grim reminder that this place is slowly sinking into the mire. Ooh, dang! I gotta say, ChatGPT has this way of words. Like, this is it. I'm not a professional writer. I'm never going to be able to do this crap. I can set scenes. I'm good at setting scenes, in my opinion. I can set an atmosphere. I can come up with ideas on how things should be. I am not a professional writer. I will never, ever, ever be that person. But damn, I am liking how ChatGPT stuff. This is why I will never sell my stuff. Because it's not me creating it, really. Like, it'd be like me and another person working together to build something, and me going, it was all me, because I happen to have the primary ideas. It's look at comic book creators. If you look at how comic books are made, typically there's a writer, there's an artist, there is a letterer, and then there is the inker. So the storyteller is the guy telling the verbal story. He's saying that he or she is saying the scenes or setting things up. The artist then draws it. There's a collaboration between those two to decide what needs to be represented in words and what needs to be represented in picture. And they'll go back and forth because sometimes some things are better said in picture than in words. So the writer will not include that one in the words. And vice versa. Some things need to be said, so you won't necessarily fully depict it in picture. The letterer will just be the person actually writing out the actual words into the bubbles. Still requires a talent, but that's their job. They're not necessarily integral to the creation. And then the colorer will work as part of the whole team, but ultimately, their job is to do what the writer and the artist want done. Though I would argue that they would actually have an actual impact on helping to set a tone, because colors do matter if you are coloring. And even the lettering matters too. What kind of fonts you're using, how are they doing that? So as a team, you need to have all of them. So not one single person is going to go, well, this is all me. Unless you're even Van Sciver, then you probably would. I used to like the guy. He's become a dick. Unfortunately. Because I have all his... Well, I say I have all of his comic books. Except... anybody who knows. And I would love to get his older Cyberfrog stuff. So I got all of his newer stuff. The stuff that you can get directly from him. I'd love to get his older stuff too. Because I'm a collector. But 1, money, 2, access. Mostly access. If I had the access, I'd eventually find the money. But I can't just find access. Right. When they go inside. Stepping inside the house, you're immediately struck by the warm and dampness. The walls are slick with moisture and the floorboards squish underfoot, threatening to give way at any moment. Which remains is waterlogged and covered in mildew, the wooden warped from years of exposed elements. The first floor of the house is almost entirely devoid of anything useful or recognizable. Because much of the interior to be submerged or broken apart, and the water that seeped in from the marsh has created a haven for aquatic creatures. Small amphibians dart away as you move through the space, and the buzzing of insects fill the air. The house, once home, has become a little more than an extension of the marsh itself. In a few more years, the entire structure will likely be swallowed by a swamp. Nothing but a murky pool in its place. For now, though, you are able to navigate through the wreckage. The atmosphere is oppressive, and the sense of decay is almost palpable. We accept. Maybe it's going to end up being an hour and a half per section. Well, I started at 2. I've taken a few breaks, like a bathroom break and such, so 8 minutes to get this done? Maybe. They go... No, I still think average an hour, as long as I'm on the ball. I think that's good. Unfortunately, it'll take them less time to actually go through it, but I don't care. It's about making it fun. Okay. After carefully navigating the treacherous first floor, you make your way to the upper level of the house where Martin's room is located. The stairs creak almost under your weight. The walls seem to close in as you ascend, the sense of dread growing stronger with each step. Martin's room is small, simple space, still relatively intact despite the state of the rest of the house. The bed remains where it was left, though the linens have long since rotted away. A bare, stained mattress. The air here is thick with the feeling of something unresolved, a lingering presence that hangs over the room like a dark cloud. As you enter the bed, a shiver runs down your spine. The temperature in the room seems to drop, and a heavy, oppressive silence fills space. You realize, start that you are not alone. Martin's spirit still lingers here, waiting, watching. The spirit still lingers here. Begin encounter with Martin. Solve the reaction for the nightmare on the party. Next resolve initiative, and read the following only to those that fail. Insert Martin encounter. In the standing room, your vision suddenly blurs and you find yourself watching a scene unfold before you. A small child, Martin, is lying in the bed, seemingly asleep. Suddenly his eyes shoot open in terror, his mouth gaping wide as if screaming though no sound emerges. Martin begins to thrash violently in the bed, his small body writhing as if trying to escape from something unseen. His eyes dart around the room, filled with fear, and his hands claw at the air as if begging for someone to save him. His silent pleas are heart-wrenching, and you feel a deep sense of helplessness wash over you. Then, as suddenly as it began, Martin's body goes still. For a moment, everything is quiet. Then you see his form begin to rise from the bed, slowly drifting upwards toward the window. As his body moves, it begins to fade, becoming more and more transparent until it disappears entirely. The room is silent once more, but memory of what you just witnessed lingers heavy and haunting. Perfect. Perfect. Heavy and haunting. Heavy and haunting. Read this to whoever fails the Okay. Let's go back here. Any player that fails the nightmare, give a 4-0 round Martin's nightmare hidden debuff for when they go to sleep. Next, refer to the story page. Martin's nightmare for what they see when they sleep. Okay, we're gonna need another story thing here. Martin's nightmare. I don't know why I keep holding down the I. For every player that failed the nightmare save. So how it works? The target's infected is immune for 1 week. The target has the nightmare but has no adverse effect. Okay. You drift off into a restless sleep, but isn't long before you find yourself in the grip of a terrible nightmare. You're lying in bed, the sheets heavy and cold against your skin. Suddenly you awaken, but something is wrong, terribly wrong. Above you hovers a black, featureless figure, its presence filling you with a deep, primal dread. You can't make out any details, but you know, deep down, that this thing is dangerous. You try to scream, but no sound comes out. Your body feels like it's on fire, but the flames are icy cold, burning through you with unbearable intensity. Oh. You thrash and squirm, desperate to escape, but as if your body is paralyzed. You try to call out for your parents, for anyone, but they are pulled from your lungs, leaving you gasping and silent. The pain is excruciating, and time seems to stretch out, the agony lasting for what feels like an eternity. Then just as suddenly as it began, the pain stops. For a brief, terrifying moment you think you've died, but then you awaken, back in your bed, the nightmare fading into the early morning light. You feel exhausted, as if you just experienced the worst night of your life, despite the fact that you've only just woken up. Love it. One creature know by name. Okay, everybody just gets affected by it, right? Okay, any player... No. Every player gets the following nightmare. I'll have to make a new one. Okay. So far, so good. We need to keep this open because we're not 100% sure. So Hergstag, eat 5, Waving Create for me an image of Martin in his bed. I know this one doesn't exist, so. Yes. Oh, this is a creepy one. They're all creepy. But that one is good. I like that. I'm going to enjoy this whole section. Because this section was boring and horrible the last time I ran it. Like, nobody enjoyed it, in my opinion. But they're not going to enjoy it now for different reasons. Okay, let's hold off on another one for a bit. Go back to T. Okay, complex, haunt. Do we need stealth? No, they're gonna just automatically know. I'm not gonna bother with stealth. So initiative is 20. This thing is normally level 11. Oh. 11. So -6. So 7. It's not like initiative really matters. It just means that they can possibly quell it before it can start phantasmal killering. So it gives them some time. Yeah, it's supposed to be a 1. The restless spirit of Martin raves against his tormentor. Someone enters his room. I don't know if I want to. Definitely trained. And definitely trained here. But do I want it to be intimidate? That's the real question. Okay, 11 at 30. It's +1 here. This is 15. And then 11 at 32 is -1 here. So just 1 better. To acquire spear for 1 round, to exercise it for a day. I don't feel like intimidation is the right one. Like, I want them to calm Martin. So I want it to be diplomacy. Diplomacy. I want them to calm him. AC is not relevant. These saves are not relevant. No hardness. Routine reactions. Okay. Trigger. Effect. Creature means area. And trigger. The creature enters Martin's room. Each creature in the room, which is everybody, is targeted by nightmare. Okay. DC 30 on an 11. 2 below this one, so 15 will save. Not bad. Okay, so we have will, save, will, DC 15. Nightmare effect. Nightmare duration 14400. Martin's Nightmare. Okay. Routine. Oh, 143. Haunt, cast, Phantasmal Killer. P2E, Phantasmal Killer. Uh, 30 brings it down to, I believe it was 17. Nope, 15? 15. Yes, 15. Yes. A random creature you can see crew's bed. Martin's bed. You can even target creatures outside of the room. As long as you can target, you can see the bed. Everyone affected by the sees the same image. Use Hoaxag, H5, Raving Martin for what they see. Routine. Okay, it's not Phantasmal Killer anymore. It's now Vision of Death, which is so much more appropriate. So much more appropriate for what's going on here. Vision of Death sees. Okay. Will. Save. Will. DC 15. You force her to see Vision of His Own Death. It's basic. I don't know. I'll keep it. No, it says half damage. Attack takes half. Yeah, so it's basic. Okay, damage. Damage. 86. It reduces. Okay, it's level 4 spell. And it is arcane. To a wizard. Level 1 wizard, because this is a CR1. No. Let's go here. Damage. 11. Is there an 8d6 here? Probably not. Nope, 4. I just did a boo-boo. Don't do that again. Let's put this back. So it's one below them. Which means one below them is a -1. How much damage should I make this do? Well, if I bring it down... either way, to a first level spell. Okay, bring it down 3 levels, so it'd be 2d6. 2d6 mental damage. That's acceptable. 2d6 mental. Why is it doing that? Okay. Okay, critical success, success, failure, critical failure. Okay, so critical success is nothing. Doesn't matter. Success, effect, frightened 1. Success. Failure. All. Effect. Full damage is frightened 2. Frightened 2. Failure. And then we have critical failure. Effect. Frightened 4. Fleeing. For critical failure. Fleeing. Effect. Fleeing. Duration 4. Critical crit. Critical doesn't work. You have to go crit. It has to be one word. Okay, and reset. One minute. Yeah, we're not going to bother making an actual spell. We'll just do it this way. Monsters. Skip. Assets. Refresh and Martin. Create map record, Martin. Put him in notes. I think this is good. And then we toss Martin in the counter. We can close this. We can do this. We can drag this here. This is now done. This is now done. Now we just need to make the nightmare, which is give you the same thing. So DC 15 will save. Only read 2 players that do not critically succeed. Okay. Okay, success. Okay. No adverse effects. Failure. Fatigued. Critical failure. Fatigued and drained 2 until fatigue is gone. That's rough. All right. Martin is done. And my fever is starting to spike, I think. Be back. I need to check something. All right. This could be fun. I am at this moment melting my brain. My fever just kicked in, and it is kicking in hard. But it's just my fever. I function off of fevers much higher. I'll just have to check it again at 5, so about 40 minutes. See if it's stabilized or if it's going up. But I'm feeling okay, so I see no reason to stop. I just notice I'm really sweating, which for me is basically, if you think about Street Fighter, well, we have round 1. Okay, Broken Rebus. So now we're doing this house. So this could technically be the first house they go to if they decide to go up this way. I hope they don't. I might actually have this bridge destroyed. So they have to come in here. Because I want them to come in here first. And then from here, I don't care where they go. Oh, crap. Oh, that was the indication to go here. I was looking into getting an online fitness trainer, but I can't afford it. I was hoping my insurance would cover it. I need a dietitian to make my doctor feel better. And this is a weekend I'm clearly not doing my proper diet because I'm sick. And whenever I'm sick, I consume excess calories to keep my fuel going. Okay, Since my brain is now melting, I'm now struggling. Guard's house is not anywhere special. What is a broken rebus? Ghostly attackers knock the table about, send dishes flying, and pull fleeing creatures into the room. I could make it a bungalow. Okay, so ghostly pull drags him towards the bedroom. And then all creatures remember battle with objects. Occultism, create war against creatures' hauntings. So again, religion and occultism. Let's make it a bungalow. So a single-story house. What else do we want to do about this? The place will generally be unpacked. Maybe this is one of the first houses in which the hauntings occurred. Thus, they didn't really pack, they just ran. Figuring that maybe this is the house of... I'm channeling the inner Return of the Rune Lords right now, because in that campaign we're dealing with a kid whose dad abuses him. So maybe this is the Ustalavian version of it. So when Guard appeared and started actually doing the haunting, his parents, instead of thinking that it was something that something else did, maybe they believed that was retribution for their mistreatment of Guard. So they just ran like cowards. So maybe this should be more of like a shack. I probably won't go into the details of that because there's really no need. But that's kind of the premise I'm going to work with on why. Because it's not always about what the players get to know every time. Sometimes it's just about how I set the scene. So I think that's what it's going to be. This is going to be the first house that had a child die. And because they weren't the best of people, Guard ran them off early. So the house will generally be intact. So, okay. This will set up in two scenes, or in a couple scenes. The players will be going to Guard's house. Guard is now an angry spirit. Who does not want anyone in his home. Guard is a teenage male who was killed by the Wraith Brother Swarm. His house is a small single-story building it was already pretty run down before Hergstag was abandoned. Though it is on the edge of town, it has not been looted in large part because of guard. The house itself was abandoned by his parents as soon as guard's spirit began attacking people, so it has not been touched since then. But as guard tends to throw around things when bothered, the house will be littered with broken objects like plates, pictures, and anything else that is relatively small and would be in a kitchen or living room. What else do I want? What else? Outside of the house, there should be items that appear to have been tossed through the door or windows laying on the ground. Due to one of guards' tantrums. Use the documents for Hergstag to help create the atmosphere as well as the previous homes. C1. The players should arrive outside of guard's house. They should describe the appearance of the home exterior, the dilapidation, and the fact it was probably not very well taken of even before. Give clues that things give clues about guard using the objects outside of windows, and the door to indicate that things were tossed outside at some point long ago. Scene 2. When they enter the home, they should see that the house is in a state of disrepair similar to the outside. Is not explained purely by time. The house has many broken objects as if thrown about, including damaged furniture, walls, etc. But moments after they enter the house, a teenage boy appears. His face a mask of anger. He looks drained, but you can spot bruises on his arms and cheeks. Again, these are still kids. Like, you want to create some sympathy for them. You don't want them to, like, it's not about defeating the kids. It's not the goal. You're not killing the kids. You're calming them. Once you kill Brother Swarm, their spirits will be at rest. Now, technically, because of how haunts work, these kids are already long gone. Like, they're already gone. This is just the remaining of their essence. So that remaining essence will go to the river of souls. The bulk of them is already there. This is just remnants. This is their pain. So I don't know if that's how it works, but how it is in my head. I'm not 100%. Haunts are like an echo of what they were. So you're just putting away the echo. The actual soul is gone. Arms and cheeks. He grabs one of the players and attempts to yank them towards one of the rooms. Scene 3. This happens when guard gets his first round of combat. The room, or several items in the room begin to rise up and start getting launched around in a whirl, in a throwing fit from guard, who angrily watches. Scene 4. I kind of want to have something back in his room. Maybe? No, I want that clue to be with Elsa. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. But I will be giving Brother Swarm a buff for every one of these spirits they're not dealt with. No, I should give them a buff. I should give them a buff instead of buffing Brother Swarm. Give them a buff. Huh. For every child, they get a +1 to something. +1 to damage against Brother Swarm. Maybe have each child give them a buff. Yes, that's better. Okay, I'll figure that out. I will figure that out. Buff per child. Against Brother Swarm. Enter the village, you come upon a small single-story building that seems to sag under its own weight. Guard's house is in a state of severe disrepair, even more so than the other abandoned homes you've seen on Stag. Also warped and cracked, the roof partially caved in, and the front door hangs loosely on its hinges, as if it might fall off at any moment. The entire structure looks as though it could collapse with the slightest provocation. Even before the village was abandoned, it's clear this house wasn't well cared for. The paint has long since peeled away, leaving the wood exposed and rotting in places. Some of them broken or grime, and through glass you can just make out the shadowy interior. Scattered around the house, around the outside, the house are various objects: broken plates, shattered picture frames, and pieces of furniture that appear to have been violently tossed out of the windows or door. And the house is littered with these remnants, each one including the anger that still festers inside. It's as though the house itself is trying to warn you away. Still a testament to the violent outbursts that have plagued it since Scar's death. Yes. Every reason to not go in, which means Guard is going to be the one that gives the best buff. Because he is the most out of the way. He's probably going to be a plus to damage. Or to hit. Probably a plus to hit. Because hitting more is better than damage. But yeah. Okay. Oh, scratching the back. Okay. When they enter the house. The house. Okay, the moment you step inside, the sense of needs intensifies. The here of Guard's house is as dilapidated as outside, but the disarray here speaks of more than just the passage of time. There is thick with dust and smell of decay lingers, but it's the chaotic state of the room that draws your attention. Broken objects are strewn about the floor, plates shattered in pieces, chairs overturned and splintered, picture frames smashed against walls, wallpapers torn and peeling, revealing the cracked and faded plaster beneath. It's clear that this destruction wasn't caused by neglect alone. Something or someone has torn through this place with violent rage. So you've taken the scene, the temperature suddenly drops, and the room feels heavy as if the air is pressing down on you. A figure materializes before you, a teenage boy, his face contorted in anger. His skin is pale and ghostly, and though his form is translucent, you can see the dark bruises on arms and cheeks. His eyes burn with fury, and without warning he lunges forward, his ghostly hands grabbing one of you with a surprising force. Over in one of the rooms, his grip icy cold and yielding, his anger is palpable, and you can feel the weight of his unresolved rage as he pulls you further into his house. Unless somebody saves, and then nothing happens. That is the nature of things with David Suzuki. But the whole point being that these are personalities. Image of guard, encounter tier 4 guard. On the first round of guard. Okay, as you struggle with the spirit, the air around you begins to vibrate with unseen force. Objects in the room suddenly lift off the ground, suspend in the air as if with hands. Plates, shards of glass, pieces of furniture, and all of them hover messily before being launched across the room in a whirlwind of violence. Tangible, and he watches with twisted satisfaction. Objects he once treasured are turned into weapons of his fury. It's a chaotic storm of flying debris, each piece aimed with malicious intent. The ghostly figure guard remains in the center of it all. Expression twisted with rage as he directs his assault. The house itself seems to grow in protest while shuddering, barely able to contain the violent energy that guard spirits unleashing. In ordering haunt, guard's fury has transformed his house into a battleground. It would calm the spirit of force, or for us to move on. The destruction will only continue. Yes. And I think if they were to go back to guard's house after everything's said and done, it will have collapsed completely. The only thing keeping guard's house up is guard. That's kind of the feel I want. I want it to literally be guard is the reason why guard's house still exists. It is the guard house. Yeah, I made that joke when I first ran the campaign too. I like puns. Puns are fun. Okay, bear back 1 second again. This one will be a lot quicker. That is not what I want. Why? So my scenes are all messing around. Okay. We're good. Okay. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up for an image. Um... Right. Just had to message on Discord. Okay. Don't necessarily like the open source. Oh, that's my alarm. I need to put in eye drops. Yeah, this is good. Special medicated eye drops to reduce the swelling of my eyeballs. I don't like it. They look like open sores. We'll see if it gives me another one. Like, I like it. I really do. Just don't like it looks like sores because I don't want them to think that Guard actually took physical damage before he died. Come on, ChatGPT, give me something new. Let's refresh ChatGPT. Let's regenerate. Did they just make the same image again? It did. Let's see if this works. I don't want them to be red bloody swords. Like, this is just too much. Like, this is misleading, and that's what I don't want them to... This isn't much better. It is better, though. You can see there's some... Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'm actually okay with this. This actually, I think, works. I think it works. Boop. And boop. Assets, refresh, guard, create map record. Put this here too. Image of guard. Okay, we'll move this here. Close. Move this here. We have encounters. We got a plus. Gotta drink another one of those. I'm already crashing again. Hergstank. H6. Broken guard. Okay, now we need to make Broken Rebus attack, and this is from... Okay, so this is another one that we're going to have to do manually. Oh, let's grab another energy drink as my brain starts to melt. Let's see if we can power through the next hour. Oh, wow. That was more sour than I was expecting. That threw me off. Okay, and put this in notes. Guard. Why is it locked? I don't know. Okay, traits we have complex, haunt, magical. I guess I could make them all unique. They're all technically unique, but I'm not going to bother. Not going to bother. Stealth doesn't matter. They already get a pre-warning. 20 on a 12. Okay. So 20 on a 12 on the stealth. So it's -7. So initiative will be a 6, a 1. Make sure that he's supposed to be a 1 as well. He is. Description. I've already described him. Disable. Okay, disable 34, so -1. So let's go 16. Religion, trained, because nobody's going to be an expert yet. Well, it's unlikely anybody's going to be an expert yet. So, trained. $38. Ooh. So this one's a 20. 20 occultism. Okay, war against future hauntings. No need for AC. All any of that. Reactions. Okay, great success, failure. Oh, don't need this open anymore. Okay, so fortitude. Save. Fortitude. DC. It is normally a 36 out of 12. It brings it down to 20. Okay, critical success. We'll just do the damage. Damage. 2d6 bludgeoning. And prone, I guess. Should I just do 2d6 bludgeoning? I'll do 1d6 bludgeoning. D6 bludgeoning. Crit failure. Prone. Effect. Prone. Crit failure. There's no battle map for these because they're not required. These ones are just better in the mind. in my opinion. And I'm the DM, so that's the opinion that matters. It is. Yeah, because there's no way to fight. Whoops. Okay. Reflex. I should probably change this to 21. Okay, I'm starting to crash, but I want to get this done. Want to try to push another hour, and I will. Okay. Go back to here. It is right now a DC 32 from a 12, which makes a DC 17. DC 17. Is it a basic save? Yep, basic. Damage. 3d10 plus 14, which brings us down to 1d6 plus 3. What did I just delete? You see some, whatever, I don't care. 6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3 force. All. And nothing else special about it. Nope. When they leave. Okay. Lock. Guard. Nice. I am really happy with my progress so far. Like, I don't care how crappy I'm feeling. I am booking it through some of these things. Yeah, it's still averaging about an hour per. That one was quicker. Okay. The last part is... Or not last part, but Hermit's Tangle. Okay. This is the one that's going to be interesting. This is Elsa. This is like... I want the players to be really sad about this one. Okay. This encounter is with Elsa's spirit. I want this to be a very emotional and sad encounter. It takes place at the beast's hide out at the edge of Herdstag. Elsa's spirit is found here instead of her home, as her spirit is looking for the beast in hopes that he will save her and keep her safe from Brother Swarm. She does not realize she is dead. She only wants to be safe and protected. Man, I'm getting emotional just writing this already. That's even better. She will attempt to drain the life force the party in order to create a spiritual representation of the beast. In order to fight Brother Swarm. We'll have a few different scenes to set up. Use the documents and the Scene 1. This is the description of the outside of the beast's shack. Okay, what's it called? The Hermit's Tangle. Oh, no. That has since been burnt to the ground. Outside near the water, there are arrowhead plants growing. That the Scene 2. When the players start to search, this is when Elsa will appear. Okay, let's see what the Safe Mean Spirit does in particular. Quickly check chats. Did I not ban this guy? Just a bot. I'm gonna get them all. That's my goal. Ban all the bots. Should appear as the book describes her. She's the book describe her at all? This is page 28. Let's see. Control F. Elsa. Maybe if I spelt it right. There's also nothing wrong with the beast's terrifying appearance. Kind of. there is no description of Elsa. So we will create one. She should appear as a young, dark-haired Uslav, or Vrisian. Uslav girl, a summer dress, holding a book. He should look sad and scared. But ghostly. She is standing in the midst of the burned down shack. As she appears, she as you weren't at the hill, Alan. What the hell? I followed Alan, but you weren't there. He was there. He hurt everyone. Is there? He hurt everyone. The scarecrow on the hill. He lives under it. Please help me save Alan and everyone else. After which everyone begins to... What's her reaction? Begins to feel their life force being drained. Scene 3. After she deals, how should she do? Lots. After she brings at least one person to half. The image of the beast begins to... The beast begins to form in front of her. He is much larger, but far less imposing. He appears to be how Elsa views him. Scene 4. This will go back to here. When they search the wreckage of the hut. We find the remnants of torches within the rubble. Okay, when they search the wreckage, which is a DC 20, which is a hard DC. Okay, so it should be DC 8, which is a D18 search check. On a success, they... No, we're going to make it easier because DC 20 is when she finds it. So let's make a DC 14 search check. On the success, they find the remnants of torches. On a critical success, they find the same thing as a success, but they also find the burnt remnants of a Taldan poetry book in the ruins. On a critical failure, they find scorch marks that suggest the hut may have been struck by lightning after the village was abandoned. I love critical failures. They might be my favorite thing now. I also love critical failures. I am having so much fun reading stupid stuff that you guys might find when things go really bad. Okay, I'm gonna end after this, I think. Maybe. Use the documents and the following to help with this. I have to go bio. So I will be right back again. But I'm definitely gonna finish this section, and I might try to finish Hergstag. I might. We'll see. Alright. 33 minutes till end of schedule. Let's see if we can get all this done. I might go over. I'm fine with that. Alright. As you approach the edge of Hergstag, you find yourself near a small, secluded lake. Its water is still and reflective, like a dark, polished mirror. The air here is heavy with the scent of damp earth and charred wood, a lingering remnant of the destruction that took place. That's made the beast's hideout. I'll have to change that. A shack that has been burned down to little more than blackened beams, scared debris. Once simple structure is now a skeleton of dark, charred wood. Its shape barely recognizable. He's surrounded. The ground is littered with ashes and remnants of what once were. This patches of arrowhead plants growing, their broad leaves and small white flowers providing a dark contrast nearby. Symbols out of place here. Small sign of life amidst desolation. Okay, let's make some changes. Heavy charred wood. Okay, that's good. Remains of a shack that has been burned down. Okay. And, okay. Scene 2. When they decide to search. Search wounds, the atmosphere grows heavy. They are thick with a sense of sadness and loss. Suddenly a figure materializes in the midst of the burnt remains. A young girl, ghostly and translucent, her form flickering like candle in the wind. Carrion, whose slug features are delicate, framed by a simple dress that seems to have a place in this ruin. In her small hand, she clutches a book, holding it close to her chest. Were her most precious possession. Her eyes are wide with fear and sadness, and she looks around as if searching for someone. Her voice is soft, trembling with the weight of her emotions. You weren't at the hill, she says, her words tinged with confusion and sorrow. I followed Alan, but you weren't there. He was there, though. He hurt everyone. Here in the hill, he lives under it. Please, help me save Alan and everyone else. And as she speaks, you feel a strange sensation wash over you, a coldness that seems to seep into your very bones. The air around you grows thin, ebb away, as if something is draining life force from your body. Haha! That is fantastic. That is fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted. I want the book because that is the Taldan book that we'll find. Image of Elsa. Encounter with Elsa. When someone hits half health. Strain life force from one of you, a figure begins to take shape in the air before her. It starts as a faint outline with each passing moment until it becomes clear that she is manifesting the image of the beast. This version of the beast is not the terrifying creature you may have heard of. It is larger, yes, but somehow gentler. Form less imposing, it seems to reflect how Elsa saw him, not as a monster, but as a protector. Someone who could save her and the other children from the horrors they faced. The figure stands between Elsa and the world, as if ready to fight off any threats that might come her way, but there is a sadness in its eyes of the tragic fate that befell them all. Nice. When they actually search the ruins. Like, the book doesn't matter. The book's just there to indicate that this is actually where the beast was. This is where you can use search the wreckage of the beast's hideout. The ground is covered with ash and debris, both carefully might uncover some what was left behind. DC 14 search. Critical success. Success. Critical failure. As you sift through the charred remains, you find the remnants of torches scattered across the ground, evident of the villagers' anger and fear. The torches are mostly burnt out, their handles blackened and brittle, but they tell us for the night this place was destroyed. I take the burnt out portion as, like, they're almost, like, completely used up. Not, like, they're still lit. That's how I take it. In addition to the spent torches, you find something more. A small burnt book lying amidst the ruins. The cover is mostly destroyed, but as you carefully open it, you see that it was once a book of Taldan poetry. Fragile, but a few lines are still legible, hinting at a love of literature exists here, even in such a lonely place. She was teaching the beast how to read. I hope they take that. As you know, in the ruins, your attention is drawn to blackened wood and scorch marks on the ground. The shock may have been struck by lightning, a fitting end for such a cursed place. Thought that this structure had been natural occurrence fills you with an really, though this conclusion may not be entirely accurate. That's just, I'm gonna keep that one. Like, usually I won't keep those ones. That one's just petty. That one at this point is just, that one's just gonna be petty. That's all there is to it. It's like, your character clearly got the wrong thing. Create for me an image of Elsa. While I do this. Siphoning is Book of the Dead. So maybe? Siphoning. Cool. H-Stag, H6. The Hermit's Tangle. Elsa. Let's see. Do call it punishment if you have another quest. What? What policy is being broken? Assumption this ratio goes here and selling child figures in the cause tragic violent scenarios. Yes. I would like to see what they mean. I would like to use the same description of Elsa. So she should look sad. Should look sad. It's the same physical description of Elsa. She should just look sad, standing. What's that? Okay, have her look upset. Instead of sad, make her look upset. Please don't. Okay. What the hell, ChatGPT? I've got some pretty horrific images of kids. Use the same settings as previous images in this thread. Just make it look as how is described in as to her Uslav appearance and holding the book. Once I have this image, I can refine it down. Okay, well, let's work on this while ChatGPT struggles. Building encounters. Okay. We have a trained stealth, which is irrelevant. We have an initiative of 0? Really? Why? Oh, because it's just how it defaults. Okay. This is a 19, so 19 of 40. So this -1, so 13 initiative. We'll keep the hazard levels at form, spirit drain. Formless spirit drains life from the living. Creating an image of the beast of leopard stat. Also, dreams life. Okay, disabled DC's 48, so it's +1, which makes it an 18 occultism or religion, which is trained. To weaken the spirit, 4 required to disable the haunt. Sure. I'll go with that. Create for me an image of Elsa. She is a young Uslav girl with black hair. She wears a summer dress. She is a ghost, though her form looks less translucent than normal. She should be sad as she is looking for her friend that is missing. She carries a book of poetry that is equally translucent. She stands in a burnt down hut. Let's see if you're gonna be jerked on this one. Okay, back to this. Defenses, none. Offensive, yes. 19 goes to 41, so we go down to 17. 17 basic fortitude. 17. 40, 10 plus 20 goes down to 1d6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3. Okay, back down here. 41 turns into the 17 still. I think it's just could be the same thing. Yeah. 17. 1d6 plus 3. I'm not going to change anything else. There's no need. Okay. Make sure this is set up right. 17. 17. 1d6 plus 3. 1d6 plus 3. By 1, Siphoning Spirit, drained 1, max 4, drained 1, failure. Okay, I think that's it. We just need an image. Do not make her ghostly. It still falls in. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I think I know why. Instead of the burnt down hut, have the background be the lake. I think I understand why. I think they put on some extra filters. And I understand why, if this is the actual case. I may also have to make another edition. If this does not work. And if I'm correct... it's unfortunate that this image will not be the same overall theme. But in this case, I get it. If I'm correct. Do not make the image a realistic CGI one. Make it more suitable for a fantasy campaign. Why do these ones work? Make the image fitting for a medieval horror movie rather than a real life depiction. Why is it Elsa? Create an image for Elsa based on the document's description. What alternatives do you suggest? Why is it Elsa's the problem? Why? New task. Create for me an image of a young girl with black hair suitable for an Usla setting, holding a book of poetry with the backdrop of a lake. She should look sad. She should look like she is searching for something, but cannot find it. Her skin should look gray and drained of life. Let's try that. Can we have her a little younger and standing on the wreckage of a burnt down hut? Because now I don't care. I've got an image. I want her a bit younger. That's way better. Yep, I like it. God, that was a pain. There we go. We have our Elsa. I hate how tedious that was. I don't even know. I keep spelling it wrong. I think it's a double Elsa. Okay, refresh. Okay, I think we're good on here. Notes. Create map record. Lock it. Lock it. And we have our Elsa. That's a pain. Okay, are we good here? I think we're good here. Okay, we got 2 left. Do I want to keep going? I kind of do. I want Hergstag done. I really want Hergstag done. So, where are we off to next? H7, H8. Okay, Brother Swarm. This one's going to be a bit of a pain. That's how they want Brother Swarm to look, but I kind of want him to be different. New task. Okay. This is... no. We've learned. We have. This next encounter to take place outside of the... outside of Brother Swarm's cave. Any other descriptions here? It's Riley Scarecrow. Yes. Okay. Use the following to describe the players. Going to use the documents and the following to describe the players. Right. The outside of the describe the location. The location outside of the cave. In one scene. There is a describe the location. As well as the description of Brother Swarm when he attacks. Okay, scene 1. Describe the outside location as the players approach. Scene 2. Describe Brother Swarm as he attacks. Scene 3. I'm being really quick about this one because there is a decent amount of stuff in the documents. I kind of want to see how they handle it. Use the documents to describe the location. Describe the following as well. Scene 3. Describe the inside of the cave to the players. Scene 4. Yeah, we'll just leave that. To the players. Scene 4. Describe the various clues the players might get out of Hergstag. I'm actually just really curious what level of detail I can get out of ChatGPT if I just tell them, hey, use the documents. Okay, let's see what we got here. As you make your way through the desolate outskirts of Hergstag, the landscape becomes increasingly bleak. The ground underfoot transitions from firm soil to a spongy, treacherous bog. The once well-maintained paths is giving way to the encroaching swamp, and every step forward is a struggle against grasping mud. They are sick with the scent of decay, mingled with the smell of swamp water. No. Maybe. Is that how they describe it? No hill. No, this is supposed to be farmland. Okay. Brother Swarm's Cave. Is not anywhere near the bog. You make your way through the skirts of Hergstag. You follow a winding path that leads up a small, lonely hill away from low-lying areas in the encroaching swamp. The terrain here is rocky with sparse vegetation, mostly no bushes and dry grasses that cling similarly to the stony ground. Cast and a cold wind blows through the air, carrying with it the scent of earth and decay. Ahead, you see the entrance of a small cave nestled inside the hill. The entrance is partially obscured by thorny brambles and twisted tree roots that seem to earth like skeletal fingers. The cave itself is dark, shadows within seeming to pulse with energy. During quiet, the usual sounds of nature can be absent, as if the very land is holding its breath in fear of what lies ahead. Yep, that's fine. I want them to find the cave, so I'm not going to try to hide it. We're going to rename this to Brother Swarm. We're going to rename this one to the Rotting Cave. There. Okay. When they try to enter the cave. I have to find an image for a cave too. This could be annoying. Okay. Approach the cave. The present sound shattered by a sudden ominous droning sound. The air around you begins to vibrate as the buzzing grows louder, filling your ears and sending a chill down your spine. From the darkness of the cave, a figure emerges. A swirling mass of shadows and glowing red eyes. Its form looking like a living storm. Nightmarish amalgamation of ghostly hornets and dark energy. With stinging insects, each one glowing. Is that how he works? It's just a wraith. No, that's fine. The swarm moves with terrifying speed while the space around you. Only describe Brother Swarm before he attacks. As you approach the cave, the air around you begins to thicken and press weight, and a faint, eerie, buzzing noise gradually fills your ears. Sound seems to come from all directions. Cave, and body thousands of ghostly horns that flit and dart with the very okay. The creature has a cluster of glowing red eyes, for each child he claimed in life, peering out from the rest of darkness. The eyes flicker with a sinister light. The predatory intelligence. The buzzing grows louder as the hornets that make up his form vibrate with energy, their wings beating in unison like the pulse of some monster's natural heart. So the sweet stench on him as of decaying and something far more vile. The very around him seems to twist the reality itself is being destroyed by his presence. Temperature drops noticeably, and a sense of deep primal dread over you as it lingers just edge cave, watching, waiting. Yeah, that works. He is... I don't think he is a variant Wraith. I'll have to look, but I don't think he's a variant. Image for Brother Swarm. Battle map. Encounter for Brother Swarm. I think that's it. Yep. Then we move on to this. Use cramped and dark. The low ceiling forces you to stoop as you move deeper inside. The walls are rough and cold to touch, and the floor is uneven, strewn with rocks and debris. There's within a stale, filled with lingering scent of decay and something far more unpleasant. A rancid sweet odor that clings to your senses. In the cave, you find twisted nests made from a tangle of old, rotting vegetation, bones, and other detritus, and it's a foul-smelling, disorganized heap. Sickly residue that makes your skin crawl. It's what might be in a child's toy lie half buried in the muck. A tribe of other young lives claimed by the swarm. To press in from all sides, and sounds from the cave absolute, as if even small sounds swallowed with gloom is place to freak at death, which is souls. Sure. I may not actually finish this tonight. I want to, but I'm starting to crash again. And this next part has a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I think we'll finish this next time. I want to finish it, but I'm just not feeling well. Battle map. Sure. Create for me an image of Brother Swarm. Try to create it anyways. Do not include the extra insects. All of the eyes should be within Brother Swarm itself. Encounter for Brother Swarm. Review the clues within ChatGPT and compare to book. Double check clues for trial and compare to Hergstag. Double check clues for trial and compare to Morast. Double check clues for trial and compare to tools. Make list of trial clues for future reference. How do we feel about this one? Yeah, I like it. Brother Swarm. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna end it. don't want to end it right now. I want to get more done, but Hergstag H7 Brothers Swarm Hergstag H8 the Rotine Cave. I'm crashing. I'm crashing way faster than I thought I would all of a sudden. Save this, close this. So this is where I'm going to end. We're doing part 5 probably on Tuesday. Yeah, most likely Tuesday. So it'll give me some time to recover, and hopefully I recover more, because I should be pretty much done my current round of meds. And hopefully I'll be off one of the others by then, or at least, well, I'll be starting up again later that week just to see if it is that, but whatever. Thank you very much for watching, and yeah, for anybody in the VODs, there will be another one again eventually. Just check out the playlist. Have a good night.